Hello and welcome again to my game dev session of the game Free Return Trajectory. Today I'm going to I'm not sure. I will play a little bit and then I will decide what I'm going to do. I fixed some minor things this afternoon, and the game. Oh, wait, because I'm in the wrong software. Hello. The message couldn't be sent. Services is unavailable. I cannot send messages to the chat. Oh. Yes, I can. Okay, so let's play the game. I need to stop. It's a little bit too loud, the music. Oh dear, a little bit less. Okay. So I fixed some minor details, not very important. Everything works as expected until the level 5. Level 6 was the thing that I was working on yesterday, and eventually today I tried to do some stuff here with the orbit insertion. It's interesting. I will show you. So the level from yesterday is this one. Kind of easy. Just go forward and go forward again. I'm not yet there. I'm almost there. Now I go with thrusters. And I should be on the mark. And we just need to wait 3 times. I'm maybe not on this level, but I'm thinking about, oh, now when I have the third one, it waits 3 seconds to actually change the level. Okay, and the level is done. Now the rogue planet, we need to insert on that planet. It is very interesting because it only counts the orbits on the mark, but the planet is going away because the planet is passing through the planet to the solar system, and it's the only opportunity we have to grab information about it. So we need to... Oh, it happened again. Very weird. It wasn't happening. Or maybe I don't have the removing thing on the planet. On the planet script. Let me go. So let's fix that. Now today is this. I'm going to play, find a bug, fix it, and play again. And I don't want to make. Oh, I have an idea to something to do already. But anyway, let's see if the exit tree has the polar gravity remove target. Yes. So technically, that shouldn't happen. I need to see. Play. Level 7. Another thing that is kind of annoying is that left panel always starts open and closes immediately. I don't like it. Okay. I need to go a little bit faster here and slow down here. Yep. A little bit faster here and slow down on the other side, and the planet is already in the middle of the screen and I need to go around it 10 times, so this level will be a little bit difficult. Okay, I'm in orbit that side, so I need to go faster. And it's counting? It's not yet counting. Oh yes, it's counting. So, but now go 10 times around the planet without going out of the screen will be the difficult part. We need to do it in like at least half of the screen. 4, 5, and this is just one part of the level. I want the player to be pointing to the planet in a specific position, eventually dropping a probe or something, and then go home at the end. So at the end we should go like, let's return home, and we should be pointing in a specific direction here. That's my objective with this level. But the thing was, I wanted to try to grab the target to the planet, so where the planet goes it follows the target, so we are actually orbiting the planet and we need to pass through the targets anyway. The thing is, I make them a little bit wider just because the planet is moving, and it's kind of difficult sometimes to, because it's not a circle anymore, it's a spiral. Yeah, but this works, and I was just testing that. Okay, one of the things I changed on the ship script was I organized everything, and there are many things here that need to be disabled and deleted, so this is not final version yet. But the way I did the polar gravity is now implemented on the main script of the object. That means that the ship lander and the ship lander top and ship lander will not work anymore. So that level of the moon landing, it will not work because this is expecting other objects, other scripts, other classes. So what I'm going to do today is fix that and have the landing working again, which is kind of easy, I guess. It's just copy paste this one and add what's different. So I will do that. Let's copy the entire class. Let's copy the entire class. Yes, let's copy the entire class. So from here to here, copy. Now let's open the lander, ship lander, but ship lander has some differences. And let's substitute the entire class. I will not delete this thing because I need to see what's different. So paste. Yes, I know everything is wrong because we need this above. So class using Godot system, copy paste. I will copy everything and change the name later. Copy. I should have copied the beginning. Anyway, this is called, yeah, ship lander. Yes. Okay, rigid party. Everything should be working as it was before, because this is just a copy paste, so this lender will behave as the ship 1. The first thing I will do is to fix. Oh no, I don't need to fix anymore, because now everything is automatic. One of the changes was get all the objects automatic. I don't need to drag the things anymore if they have the expected name. So let's go on the lender, ship lender. And let's see, let's build this script. Okay, and now we have, this should be the same broken body. I need to create a broken body for this one. It doesn't have hatch. So this is to be removed. The thrusters are the same. Maybe I need to tune up a little bit the main engine, because maybe it needs to be a little bit stronger to actually land. Fuel, okay. So I don't have any object, any node to manually put there. That's okay. Let's look at the old script, which is this part over here. And let's see what changed. The polar gravity is now, and the rigid body manager, this does not exist anymore. We will need the camera thing, but I will do that later. At this point, it's not important. I just want to put the thing working. Allow engine, sound player, the thrusters, the move find, this is the same. Everything is the same. Fuel. Okay, so now this is the different parts after the broken ship. And this is the new things. I need to have the ship lander top, because when I separate the bottom from the top, I need to instantiate that. No distanciation point. I need to have another node. So this could be ship sprite. This is just a reference for the ship sprite. Okay, collision polygon to top ship. Okay. Separation, check that zones. This does not belong to this new problem. So let's separate it from, we need this. Input engine, vector, force, that is already there. Is plane, velocity, delta, spinning, impact, velocity, count frames, don't remember why. But it's already there. So this is the new stuff. Copy. Whoop. And let's do, we have here the physical body, broken body, hatch settings. These hatch settings will disappear because this does not have an hatch. So it goes here. This will be called lander top. Save. Let's return to Godot and see what's new. Hatch does not exist in the current context. Of course not. Auto lock does not exist in the current context. So the hatch, this will disappear. Actually, everything from here will disappear. And the other problem is over there, which is this one, delete. build. Let's see. Okay, no problems. And now we have this lender top that doesn't have anything. So this lender top is the other scene, which is this one over here, the lender top. So this is the ship lender top that needs to go to that variable. Okay. Instantiation point. Instantiation point is where it happens to be when we instantiate it, and we already have that. Instantiation point is there. So we just need to drag this instantiation point to the right variable. Ship sprite, I believe is this one, ship sprite. Collision polygon top. This is this one, collision polygon top. So we disable this collision when we separate. And that's it. I guess everything's okay. So it should be working. It should be working at this point. Let's open the test scene for this. That I don't remember which one was. It was the test scene, PG test scene probably. Yes, test scene. This will not work because the top ship is not yet. Okay, so rigid body manager does not exist, and this comes from where? From the oh yeah, ship top. I need to remove these objects from here because they don't exist anymore, and the ship lander also. Test scene, play. Okay, what are the problems now? Could not find rigid body manager. Cannot instantiate script because it's a set class. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, but this comes from where? There's something here that is still has polar gravity. I forgot this. And also this one, that is not the planet. I need to end area. I need to close some of this. Close. Planet 1, close. Okay. This one should have, it's already there. Oh, there's another thing that is very interesting because I don't have start local force. on the ship lander. Or maybe it's on the other scene. This is the wrong scene. It's not this scene. It's not this scene. It's also not this one. Is this one? Is this one? Okay, so PG and PG2 is to off. It's not this one, and it's not this one. Okay. Test scene. The moon. It's not freezed. It needs to have a bigger mass. Or maybe not, because it will be difficult to land. I'm not sure yet. Physical body, yeah, it has speed here. Okay. Polar gravity is on. F6. Let's find the errors. Rigid body manager, make sure the script exists. Yes, but no. Polar gravity rigid body manager. Rigid body manager is only on the comments part. So the problem is not from here. Maybe I need to fix the other one before because technically the ship lander has this reference here, or maybe when I instantiate the ship lander, because it has this reference inside, somehow Godot is looking at the object that is inside, and the inside object is not ready yet. So let's solve this problem before continue. Open scene. Let's go. This one is actually the same as the top spaceship. So we just need to change. Oh, but this is all comment. So technically, nothing is searching for the rigid body manager. Is the moon? Maybe the moon. Maybe the moon is still the old way of the moon. No, this is already updated. So the moon is not asking for the rigid body manager. Camera. The camera, maybe it's the camera. Maybe it's the camera. No, it's not. I don't know why this is happening. Cannot instantiate script because the associated class could not be found. Rigid body manager, make sure the script exists. Yes, okay, I understand that. The problem is, where does this comes from? Because I delete everything and technically nothing is asking for the rigid body manager. Rigid body manager. The moon. Oh, this is somehow inside the moon scene file. This is actually very strange. The moon scene, so the actually from the file, the scene file has a reference to that. I'm not sure if I delete this, if I will break or not. Well, let's try. I don't really care. The moon dot tscn, but that's not the thing. The moon is this one. This scene has a reference. Oh, it's here. Okay, I found the problem. Okay, I thought it didn't have the thing inside. So let's see if the thing works now. Okay, we are still missing the third bug, which is impact sounds not found. Impact sound node not found. This is where? Probably on the ship lender. CS ship lender. Impact sound. Impact sound. Route to ship lender. Impact sounds. Well, it was there. Oh yeah, it's in not in impact sounds. Okay. Okay, it's working. But the thing, the moon is not attracting the spaceship. So let's make sure that everything has the polar gravity on. So the moon. This is not the correct, or maybe it's not heavy enough. Ship lander has polar gravity, yes. The moon. Let's make it heavier. No. So where's the bug now? Camera doesn't, there's nothing, this has nothing. Okay. Maybe this is the wrong script. Planet. Which planet script I have in the other scene? The rogue planet was working fine. Wrong folder. Rogue planet is here. So the rogue planet has the script called planet. And the moon has a script called planet. Is the same script, so it should be working. Test scene. Let's remove the moon and add the moon again, just because. Okay. Maybe the spaceship is not heavy enough. Actually, it needs to be heavier. Or maybe the constant for the polar gravity needs to be a little bit stronger in this case. Okay, so the spaceship is heavy. I cannot slow it down now. Let's go thrusters. Main engine thruster 3000. Thrusters rotation maybe. No, let's play and see. Yeah, rotation is also very slow. And these numbers need to be bigger. I don't know why, because I'm not doing any kind of zoom or scale in this scene. In the rogue planet, the same numbers work very differently. Or this is just smaller. So this is how much pixels it has. 2500, 27 something. And the moon, not the moon, the test scene. Oh yeah. So this scene is much smaller. No, it's much bigger. So maybe the perception of speed is different because of that. Let's put the camera at the same size of the other one. Where is the camera? 0.035. So the ship is a little bit faster compared to the other one. Okay. Let's go 80 here. Object mass 2000. But they are not attracting each other. I believe the planet goes there by default. There is no option of not having polar gravity, so yeah, ready, polar gravity, add target. This should be the planet. We have an option to add to the camera list, but not to the polar gravity list, because a planet should have gravity. So this is being added. Let's make sure that the spaceship is also being added. Ship 1, no, ship lander. Let's go on the ready function. If has polar gravity, add target. This was a copy paste from the other one, so if it works on the other one, I'm not seeing what's happening here. The new things I had was just, oh, let me check another thing. Blah blah blah. The things I had, it was the packet scene ship landed top. Then eventually I need to do this also. I need to do this also. I need to disable something here. Great. Okay. But this is when I press the key, I will separate the things, blah 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 blah. This is not yet my problem. My problem is the polar gravity is not working, and I don't understand why. Maybe it's just the numbers. Let's go like, let's put the engines a little bit stronger. Main engine 10,000, thrusters 10,000. And oh, I can use the arrows, nice. And here should be 1,000. Broken body doesn't matter. Top lander doesn't matter yet. Does not affect the thing. Has polar gravity. Okay, the moon. Let's add more zeros. Maybe the problem is the gravity is not strong enough. Yes, the gravity is not strong enough. It's actually falling very slowly. Let's add another 0. How heavy should be the moon? So we fall on the moon. I believe I will not be, I like this speed, but maybe this is too much. So instead of 19, I go 95. And let's see if I can land on the moon without breaking the ship, or if I need to put the engine stronger. Let's make this ship start a little bit up, or faster. Instead of 80, 120. Maybe this is too fast. Yeah, this is too fast. 90. $19.5 on the other one is not enough. Okay, stop here. I will stop the music because it's not this music. Maybe it was too much. No. Okay, finding the numbers will be the most interesting part, because I will have the opportunity to play the level with very strange settings. Maybe stop here a little bit. Okay. I will fall in the moon. On the moon, actually. Let's try to land, see if it's possible to land without crashing. No, it's not. So, ship lander, main engine, let's go double. A little bit more. 25. Maybe I will slow down first instead of going directly to the moon. Maybe 30. It needs to be difficult. It needs to be almost at the point where you break, but actually not impossible. So can I go up? Yes. Yeah, so now, yeah, I can go up if I'm far away, but maybe not when I'm close to it. A little bit more. 35. Maybe it needs to be stronger. Let's go here on the where is the thing? Broken body 700. Let's go like 2000. No, it's too. Can we go? No. Okay, so 2000 is too much. And the engine is not enough yet. Or maybe the thruster's force can be like 5000. We are not supposed to take off with the entire ship. So thrusters and main engine, I don't go anywhere. Which is kind of okay. I need to separate the top part. Hello! How are you? Are you okay? So this number needs to go, thrusters force, maybe a little. No, this is okay. No, it's not okay. I need to go 35,000-40,000. Because I want to actually have the possibility of hovering above the surface. Nah, come on. Oh, stupid. You cannot do that. Okay, it's possible to hover above the surface without falling. No, it's not. It needs to be stronger. So the thrusters need to go a little bit stronger. Let's go 60. Maybe 60 is too much. And the thrusters force maybe 6,000. And I need to enter the scene much faster, so I don't break immediately. No, it will not be a mobile game. It will not be a mobile game. Okay. I can kind of be here, hovering. Maybe that now is too strong. But once I land, I need to separate the spaceship. Okay, so this is actually working. A little bit less, so 55. Okay, so now let's deal with the other part, which is separating the thing. That was working before, so I just need to copy everything related with this. This works on the physics body. If separate and is not separated. If input action is separate. Now this is also check impact. Okay, this separate. If it's not separate, I disable everything. So okay, this needs to go up there. And I need to delete one of the lines inside that is still related with old polar gravity. So physics body, physics process is here. Maybe in the beginning. I will check with these errors later. And I don't know how to pronounce your name. Ains in my language would be like that. You are planning on release it on Steam? Yes, I am. Eventually. Let's see how it goes. I would like to have a game with a lot of levels before having the release. Before I get to release the game, I need to make a lot of levels, and at this point I have 7, and it's not enough for an actually Steam game, in my opinion. But yeah, my purpose is to make a shill flying on space, you know, game kind of game with shill spaceship controls. That's it. So let's deal with these problems over here. This does not exist anymore, so delete. Local velocity equals to this local velocity equals to the wrong thing. This is linear velocity. And that's it. These local velocities give me an error because cannot be declared because the scope already has a name. Okay, so local velocity already exists. No? Yes. Oh, I don't need this part. This part is already exists, so... Oh yes, I need this part. This part happens when I'm not separated, so this cannot happen outside. Okay, rigid body manager, no. This is rotation degrees. Let's undo what I did because I already have that here. So this goes cut here, paste. So this problem is solved. Okay, it should be working. If I separate the spaceship, I should have the separation working. About the Steam release, I don't have yet the Steam page because for me it's a little bit expensive and I want to do it eventually when I have a better prospect of releasing the thing. The thrusters are not very strong. It's difficult to go sideways. Okay, let's try to separate me in mid-flight, see what happens. Yep. I can separate, but the top ship is not working. This one over here. Maybe because we are missing some kind of variable. Cannot instantiate script because you said class could not be found. Let me guess. Top lander. Yeah, top lander does not exist. Why not? It's here. Oh, of course. Of course it doesn't exist. Let's copy this entire script again. So from here to there. Copy top lander. Paste. Save. And this should be more or less the same thing as the other one. I just need to copy the numbers and of the weight and etc. I really hope you will be a successful game. Good luck. Thank you. Okay, let's return here and see if it's working already. It should be. Oh no, let me copy the numbers first. Top lander. So this needs to be. Not this button. Come on, build. The spaceship lander weights only 100. Oh no, it's not here. Sorry. Test scene weights 2000. So let's say the top part is only 1500, a little bit lighter. The thrusters will be the same. So the thrusters need to be thrusters. No, this is the top. This is what I want to do. Test scene. And the thrusters need to be 6000, 10,000. 6,000, 10,000, but the main engine will not be so strong. So this one is 55, the other can be, we need to test to see if we can actually take off, but I will make it 50, a little bit weaker. 50,000, and technically it's done. Let's see where the bug is. bye bye. Thank you for watching a little bit. Let's see if I can land. Okay, now let's release the top part. And somehow the thing gets ejected at light speed. Why? It's the same, it's exactly the same script. Okay, not okay, okay. Forgot to fix here another known bug. This is not impact sounds, it's impact sounds. And the other thing was the hatch does not exist. Of course, it doesn't. So anything related with hatch needs to disappear. Whoop. Delete. Delete. And delete. Wrong play. It's this scene over here. Let's separate. Okay. I can separate. I can control the other part. Yeah, this engine is too strong. And the rotation is not, so maybe the rotation can go a little bit stronger. And the main engine a little bit weaker, because I can take off super quickly. Let's do it. Lander top. Rotation needs to be a little bit stronger, so like 20, the double. And this can go 40. Come on. Oh, I'm not disabling that engine. I should when I separate. Okay, separate. Let's go. Yeah, both are working. So the top ship lander. Let's look at the script. When I separate, so this is the separation. This is what happens when I click on the button, and if I'm not separated, yeah, come on. This is not correct. This needs to go there. And this one stays, this one disappears, this one disappears, and this one disappears. Okay. I had these things out of the correct place. Can delete this. Velocity delta, I guess it's not important to be inside that. Okay, let's see if I'm controlling only the top part when I separate the ship. Test scene, play. Separation. Yeah, nothing happens to the other one. So I guess this is correct now. This is correct now. Separate. Let's go home. Rotation is actually fine. The main engine is extremely strong. Maybe I can do something different here, because any control is using fuel, but is using the main fuel reserve. There's only one fuel, and maybe I will have like main engine fuel and thrusters fuel. Okay, let's play a little bit and let's try to land on the South Pole. The South Pole is very difficult to land because the controls, when you press right, you are going to the right of the ship. So if the ship is upside down, technically to go to the right you need to press to the left. You are still working, you are still going to the right of the ship, but visually it's not what's happening. It's very difficult. Oh, come on, this is too strong. Maybe I need to control with thrusters, and only when I'm close to the ground I use the main engine. So, and the way I have to force that is to have a very low quantity of fuel in the main engine. I don't see any other option. Because if I press the main engine here, see, it actually has a good relation of power and balance. But if I'm far away, it's actually extremely strong. So maybe I need to avoid the player, or the player needs to avoid itself of using it. So here I can use just the thrusters to maneuver. Am I falling? No? Yes. I need to maneuver with thrusters, and that's at the point that I'm close enough I will use the main engine to stop. And this main engine will also need to be a little bit weaker. It needs to take off very slowly. Ship top. Let's find the minimum number. 30? Maybe. Let's go on the test scene. Let's actually place the spaceship already in the position of landed. So rotate like this and be there. What? Why? Oh, because it's accelerating. 0. Okay. Play again. Okay, this number is not enough. If I go with thrusters, I can go, but I need them to be a little bit stronger. 35. $35 is too much. A little bit less. It needs to be difficult. So 32. $33. This is too much. This is too much? No, this is too less. I don't know how to say that. This is not enough. Okay. Okay, it's difficult to start. And we actually need to get some altitude before we release the button, or else we explode. Oh, not this one. Wait. Okay, separate. Okay, now. Okay. So let's do the camera follow these two objects. Let's make the camera follow these two objects. We already have that. Not this script. Camera. We already have that. We just need to add them to the list. And the camera does not have any option to enable or disable that. So let's ship lander. Oh, the ship lander does not have the camera thing yet. Okay, so let's add that to the ship lander and to the ship lander top. Where's the planet? The planet is here. So the planet, what does the planet add to camera target list? Let's add this also to the ship lander. Fuel, maybe I will have that at the end. Export group. Camera. And if that's true, this is on exit tree, so the thing needs to be removed. When the object is removed, ship lander and the thing needs to be added. Okay, So now the ship lander can be added to the camera. Let's build the script and see. If we have the option here. Yes, we have. Maybe I will not put this inside this. I don't know. Just one setting, maybe it can go above everything. Yeah. It's just one setting. So this is being added to the camera and the planet also. So technically the camera will follow both. We'll try to center the camera. On both objects. No, I have a problem here. And the problem is object reference not set to an instance of an object. What? Why? I didn't change anything related to that. Polar gravity manager. Did I delete it accidentally? No, it's there. What? What are you talking about? I didn't change anything related to that. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Then the object is ship lander 222. At 222. No, 220. Physics process double. Okay. Gravity force. What? This doesn't make sense. Maybe that if without curly brackets was affecting. No. What did I do? Polar gravity manager is the get node from blah blah blah. I'm pretty sure the node is there. I need to start this instead of a full screen. Can we go to the remote? Polar gravity manager is here. So I don't see our problem. What is happening? Okay, let's undo and see. Well, but before undoing, yes, let's undo and see what did I change. Undo, undo. I put this there. This does not affect anything. Undo. Okay, I'm deleting stuff. No, I created the thing. I didn't change anything. Yeah, this is the save. Check impact, delete, save, play. What? Why the camera is affecting this? It's a very intriguing question. Why having a thing that looks at the camera is affecting that? Let's redo. Line by line. Oh, I cannot do it anymore. Okay, let's do the thing again by end. So planet, we need to add this object to the camera list. Copy. This will happen in the ready function, ready method. Target list does not exist, so let's get that. Let's make this option exist. Save. And we need to remove it. So exit tree, copy, needs to be on the exit tree function. Add to camera, remove from camera, save, play. I don't know what happened. Oh, let me enable the option, play. Still working. Planet, add to camera target, play. Still working. The camera is not following, but I don't know why that bug existed. I didn't change anything. Maybe I deleted something by accident, but I don't know what it was. Anyway, so this object is being added to the camera list, the ship blender. The planet is also being added to the camera list. Exit, remove, ready, add, okay. Exit, remove, ready, add. Okay, this is all correct. So now let's look at the camera script. I'm trying to find why this is not working. Let's put again the spaceship in another place, not this object. The lander goes here. rotates like, oh, rotates like this, and it starts fast, like 200. But the camera is not following anything. Stop. Come on. Stop. The camera is not following anything. And when I separate, let's see if I have errors. No. When I separate, I still don't have errors, so the exit is working. And we need to add this one to the camera. But the camera is not following. Why? It has a list of targets. On the ready function, add to camera list, remove to camera list, so this will receive those add and remove. And this is adding and removing what? This what? This probably rigid body. Okay, so the cameraman should have a list with all the objects inside the targets. Let's make sure. Add target, yes. Remove target is the rigid body, okay. So the cameraman knows the position of all objects. Why do I have this? I don't remember, but maybe this was working and I was trying to solve the problem differently and I didn't finish it. Calculating boundary box center of all targets. Minimum, maximum. And for each target, I will check the minimum and maximum position of X and Y. So I'm kind of drawing a virtual square around all the objects. And then the center is calculated between those minimums and maximums. It's actually the center of the box is calculated here and returned to where? Calculating the boundary box. So if I have more than 2 targets or more than 1 target, if I have more than 0 targets actually, I move the camera there. This should be working. Maybe 0,1 is too low. Position X. So for each one, position X the minimum X is actually starts as the max possible value of the float, and if the next target is below that, which is, I will update it. Eventually I will go through all of them until I find the lowest one. The thing happens to the lowest Y, the maximum X and the maximum Y. This happens every frame. Calculate the And what I'm actually printing is the position of the camera. The camera 2D is a camera 2D, but this is hanged on, or this inherits from the node to the object, so global position equals to global position, lerp new position 0.5. Weird. Everything looks nice. Oh, maybe something is, and the numbers are here. So technically, the thing is being calculated. Let me see if they changed a lot. 220 minus 19.8. Oh, this didn't change a lot. It changed just a tiny bit. Let's see. Let's go on window mode so I can see the numbers. So X should be positive here and should be 0 here, and should be start to get negative now. So this is not actually working. For each target, maybe it's not the global position, it's just the position. No, it needs to be the global position because the thing is inside another thing, so it will get the relation. And yes, so if position X, position of what? Of the target is lower than the minimum X equals to position X. Yeah, this is what's supposed to be. Minimum X, maximum X. Where is the bug? I don't see the bug. I don't see the bug. Targets is the list of every object that should be on the camera. So let's imagine here one of the targets is the moon, 0, 0. The other target is the spaceship at the right side, bottom part, so it will be positive on X and negative on Y. Maybe the opposite. So this is the list we have in the first frame. For each rigid body on target, or each rigid body target in targets, before everything, we say the minimum X is, this is the opposite. No. Yes, the minimum is the max value possible, and then we go down until we find until we find the lowest value possible. So this is like 99999, whatever. Let's imagine that this is this number. max max, minimum minimum. So here should be, of course this is not the lowest or the highest number, it's just a visual representation for me. So we start with these numbers and we have the list of objects with these numbers. So for each target, let's pick up the first one. If position x, which is 0, is lower than minimum x, which is 999999, minimum x equals to position x, so it stays 0. Oh, I see what the problem is. Yeah, when we go step by step, we find the problems very quickly. Position y, minimum y, is 0. Next step is to check if the position x is higher than the max x. Max x is minus 9999 and we have 0. Okay, we still have a 0 here and we still have a 0 here. It's the same thing, but this is a for each. So next frame, or for each iteration, we will jump to the next one, and the next one will be 60 minus 20. So position x is lower so 60 is lower than 0. No, it's not. So this does not happen. It stays at 0. Position y, minus 20, is lower than 0. Yes, it is. So this goes minus 20. 60 is higher than 0. Yes, it is. So this goes 60. And position y, minus 20, is higher than 0. No, it's not. So it stays at 0. Okay. So from now on, we have this minimum x is 0. Minimum x is 0. Minimum y, which is the top thing, is minus 20. Position x, maximum x is 60. Makes sense. And this should be positive because it's down. Oh, it's 0. Yeah, it's 0. So technically, we have a square. We actually have a square. X 0, 0, 0, 60, and y minus 20, 0. We have a square. Center x equals to minimum x plus maximum x, so 60 divided by 2 is 30. Minimum x plus maximum minimum y, which is 0. No, minimum y is minus 20. Minus 20 plus 0 is minus 20. Minus 20 plus 0 is minus 20 divided by 2 is minus 10. Okay. So the center should be minus 10, 30 minus 10. This makes sense. I'm not seeing the bug. and we return a vector with center x, center y. This return goes to this new global position, which is printed so the number that we see here is the result. And we change the global position, so this global position refers to the node 2D, which is the camera's base position. Maybe we don't, maybe we cannot change the position to move the camera. Maybe we don't need to change, yeah, but this is what I was doing in the exactly the same thing. So this was working when I was just calculating a lerp between one center and the other. I don't like that, because if I have 3 targets, it will not calculate correctly the center. It needs to be a boundary box, not a lerp. But yeah, I was applying the lerp to the global position, and this was working with 2 objects. I'm not getting the thing. Physics process. If the target's count is higher than 0, which is, or else this print wouldn't print anything. Where is the print? Yeah, the print is here. So if it's printing, it's because this is happening. And here I'm lerping from the global position to the new global position. Exactly the same thing I was doing here. Yep, exactly the same thing. So the center should be around here, because it's drawing a boundary box around these 2 objects. But the camera does not move there. The camera should be here. Let's see the position. Yeah, big numbers, not minus 219 and whatever. Should be here. I don't know what's happening. Oh, the camera went to 0 immediately. Well, not 0, maybe it's just, let's see, remote. Remote, test scene, camera, position. Yeah, the thing is being updated. So actually the camera is moving, but these numbers don't make sense. These numbers don't make any sense. Can I pause it? Pause. Ship blender, position, minus very big number. And the moon, well, let's do it in the beginning. Play. Pause. So the spaceship is So this is 0, 0 more or less. This is, I don't know, let me look at the coordinate, around 2000 and minus 1000 or something like that, or 20,000 and 10,000. So the moon is around 0, 0, yes. Oh, these numbers are the numbers that we have on the moon. So maybe the ship lander is not being added to the camera. And that's why the thing is not working. Let's see the position. Yeah, 20,000, 14,000. Okay, so maybe this lander is not being added to the target list. I will do two things to test this. I will make this if only work if actually has more than one target. So if the ship is not going there, we'll not see the print. Yep, no printing. We have here an add. This should be the moon. Okay, we know where to look now. Ship lander. If add to camera target list, game events current add to camera, this. If this is true, which is, well, it's not here, but is on the other one. If we look at the lander, this is on here. Why this is the default is on, it shouldn't be. Ship lander on. So the default is on. Okay, F6. I don't understand why this happens. Ship lander off, save. But in this scene, it needs to be on, save. So this is off, this is on. Now it's working. I don't know. Sometimes these bugs don't make sense. If I don't have the object with the correct set on the... Let me put my microphone a little bit up. If I don't put the thing... Hi there. Hi there, Home Game Coder. Been enjoying lurking while working on my own game. Hello, Psyche. Hello, Psyche. Well, I believe if I was trying to program something and listen to someone else programming other thing, I would be a little bit confused. So I don't know. Psych. Okay. Psych. Psych. Okay. How can you be working on your own? I'm doing gameplay testing. Yeah, okay. Doing gameplay testing is actually possible. Okay. I thought you were trying to code. It would be very difficult. Okay. Oh, it's nice to hear that, you know, other devs actually finding this dev sessions interesting, because as you can see, most of the time I just try to find my own bugs, and no, you don't need to worry about interrupting. No problem. But yeah, my sessions is like this. I create a bug, a stupid bug, and then I waste 1 hour trying to find it. Your stream of consciousness is very nice, its own way. Yep. Okay, let's return here. Okay, the camera is following. I don't know why that bug was happening. Sometimes we had an object to a scene and then we changed something in the script or whatever, it doesn't update. I need to remove and add again, or I need to update the parent. I don't know. Sometimes it happens, other times it doesn't happen. Everything was right after all. It was just a matter of removing and putting it again, which is kind of annoying sometimes. It's like the thing, did you try to restart your computer? You know, and okay, so the camera is following. Let's play and see. Okay, the camera is actually following the center of both objects. So now I can go a little bit far away from the moon without losing sight of the spaceship. Let's start to land. Okay, I was able to land on the South Pole, and now if I eject the top part and I go away, nothing happens. So now the top script, the ship lander top, needs to have the same functions. So we need to have this variable. And we need to have the ready and the exit tree stuff. So ready, copy. And exit tree, remove from camera list, copy, paste. So now I should be able to follow the top part only. And I also, because now it's a list with many things, not just 1 and 2 as it was before. F6. What's going to happen is, if I eject in the middle of the flight, the camera will follow the 3 objects eventually. Let's see. Let's eject right away. Before that, let's make sure the thing is working. So top lander should have the option on, save. Okay, the camera is trying to make the camera center on the 3 objects. Nice. So now we are missing the zoom. Because what I want is to have, when we are close to the moon, we kind of zoom in so we can see in detail what's happening. And we also need to zoom out if we are somehow far away. And we also need a variable to make one of the objects the preferable one in case of everything is too far away. So the camera will center on the ship. If everything can fit the camera starts to go to the center. If the things get closer, the camera zoom in. Let's see. Let me think a little bit about the problem. So I'm actually following the three objects. They will collide. No. Okay. Yeah, the camera is always following the three objects. That lerp needs to be a little bit more smooth. Yep, the camera is adjusting very well. I almost collide with the thing. Oh, actually now the debris is not being followed because they don't belong to the camera. That bottom part didn't break, so it's actually on the camera yet. Still, okay, so let's fix the lerp because it's kind of jerky, the movement. Where is the lerp? Cameraman. The cameraman will go 0.05. Super smooth. Maybe this is too much. Okay, let's release the third one. Oh, now the movement is smoother. Not extremely smooth, but maybe I can go even lower. At least the player can. Okay, that one was destroyed and the camera went to the other two. Okay. Let's repeat, no errors. Nice. Let's repeat the process now in a different way. I will land and I will release, because when I release on land, is this thing being removed? I guess not. Ship lander. Just separation. When I separate, I do not remove the thing from the camera. And maybe I can do that. Maybe I can do that because I no longer need to be centered with the base. So maybe I will have that option here, but for now let's see what happens. Kind of works more or less okay because that's on the moon, and the moon is very close to the base, so it will not affect visually the thing. But maybe it's not important to have the base on camera when we separate from it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's remove the thing from the camera. So exit 3. I'm not sure if I'm triggering these 2 times, it will give me an error. So let's try. Remove from camera. Copy, paste. On the separation. So when I click on the key, I enable the separate because this needs to happen after this, 1 frame after. That's why I'm doing this way. It's not the same function. I disable the polygon, the input vector is resetted. I processed this last time, the movement, and then I separate. So maybe I will remove it here, who cares. The thing is, where's the camera? If I do this, remove target, and the target is no longer there, I don't know if the list command, the remove command, throws an error, or if it just ignores if the thing is not there. Removes the first occurrence of the specific object from the list. True if the item is successfully removed, otherwise false. This method also returns false if the item was not found in the list. Okay, that means that there's no error, it just returns false. Okay, nice. So I don't need to worry about that. So technically I can have the remove from camera at the moment where I press the button, like now. I don't really care about the base. The base went. Let's go full screen again. So let's slow down a little bit so the base stays in orbit. Maybe this was too much. Okay. So the base is in this elliptical, it's not an elliptical orbit, but looks like, oh, it is a little bit. I will crash. I cannot go so slow. Okay, separation. Separation has a problem, still has a problem, because the ship should have the same speed, and it's not copying the speed. But now the camera is not following the base. The base is somewhere there. Eventually it will fall into the moon, but the camera is not following it. So now let's land and see the thing working properly. Too much speed. Okay, separation. Go away. Nice, it's working. No errors. What I want to do is to trigger twice the removal of the base. So where is the ship lander? Let's make the broken body. It just broke 200. Very weak. Okay. Let's repeat the thing. Oh, it doesn't break. It doesn't break when it's separated. I know why. It doesn't break because ship lander. The shack because the thing that calculates the impact speed is no longer being working. When I'm not separated, I get input, I check the dead zones, I process the movement, and I process the visuals, and then I check for the impact. This needs to be outside of everything. This always works. That's why the spaceship is not breaking on separation. Let's try to fall in a straight line. Okay, that one breaks. Nice. So what I need now is the correct braking spaceship because I'm using the other one. So maybe what I'm going to do now is to set up the braking base and the braking top. Yeah, I actually need 3 of them. Because before separating, I have this. So I need to break everything. after separating, I have this on one side and just this bottom part on the other side. So maybe I can have this being broken and this being broken, and when I collide in full mode, I will separate before break. So this no longer exists here, and I will instantiate this one at the same place, and then each one breaks itself correctly. Maybe that's how I'm going to do it. But to do that properly, I need to have the assets. I don't have the assets. So save. Let's remove this keyboard from here. And I will pick up my drawing base, which is let's connect this thing. Okay, it's working. And now let's draw these new broken parts. If I'm not mistaken, I have a broken spaceship. Spaceship broken. View file, show files in file manager. So it's actually just a new sprite, and I need to do the same thing to the other sprite, which is this one. No, it's not this one. Where is the lander? Oh, it's here. The moon lander. So we need to break this apart. So let's break this apart. I will start by, well, I guess my batteries are not good. I don't have charged ones here. I don't like this. File, export as, let's call it Moonlander, broken Moonlander, no, Moonlander broken. Broken. Compression 2, 1. And now let's break this apart. Oh, I don't like this. I need to charge the batteries. But I don't have... I just have big ones. These are small. Okay, ignore this. Let's go with the mouse. I don't like it, but whatever. Maybe I go with another mouse, because this mouse I'm using is actually trackball, because my table is super small, my desk is super small, I don't have space to move. But in this case, okay. So let's try to break this apart. And now GIMP doesn't work because it's expecting the pen. This is also annoying. Spaceship broken is already here. Moon lander broken. Okay, now it's working. So let's break this apart. I don't know. Let's start with this one. So this leg could be the first one. It's not very important, the shape. It needs to look like, come on. It needs to look like it was broken. And we need to avoid this. I will cut this as a rectangle around, so this cannot be here. Because we don't have the engine inside, this is just a drawing like this. Let's avoid cutting the engine. So before that I need to click out. Let's try to avoid showing the engine. So the entire thing could break around here. Guess these don't overlap. And we can break this there. Okay. And this one goes here. We can actually join them together here because it's not very important if this doesn't fit correctly. Maybe this is too big. Undo. Let's go around here. And this part, maybe I will not use it. Okay, now the spaceship. Let's make this. So the first part, let's break around the door. Right, it breaks around the door. Come from here. This is a weak point. It cracks all around the window. It cracks again around the door. So this will be one part. This will be the other. Let's move it a little bit down, around here. Oh, well. Okay, let's now start to break these big parts into several pieces. Maybe we can go above the body here. Then we break from here to this vent. Let's put this bottom part over there. Okay. Now the window can break to this weak point here, and the engine is separated, or the thruster is separated from the body there. Paste. Do not overlap the thing. Okay. This could be just one part. Okay. And now this one, let's separate the door. I believe here it does not overlap anything. Let's break this thruster around here. And we should have some big parts and smaller parts, so I guess this is okay. Okay, this is nice. No overlapping. Export. Before export, let me make deselect everything. Okay, let's make this layer to image size. Nice. Save, not save, export. Moon render broken, export. Replace. Okay, so now we return to Godot and we should have the new sprite, which is the Moonlander broken. It's here. So now let's create those two parts. Before that, I will show how I did the other one. So where is the ship broken? It's broken ship. I need to change this name. So the broken ship basically is a collection of rigid bodies that has a collision shape. It has the sprite, of course, and it has the trail. So it leaves a trail when it goes around wherever object goes. It doesn't need to be perfectly, as you can see, the shape doesn't need to be super accurate, or else it will interlock actually, and then maybe it doesn't break. So it's kind of, and this also forces the things to actually separate, because the collision polygons will not overlap each other. And this is how I'm breaking the spaceship. And so I instantiate this part, and then it just works. This main script here, what it does is finds all of the rigid bodies it has and passes along the speed. So when we instantiate the broken ship, it will keep going to the same direction. And we just need to do that for these two. So broken ship, we have the bottom lander. Let's save us from here and change from here. So this will be lander bottom broken. And let's remove everything. This audio stream player, I don't know why this is in the... I need to change this. The impact sound can be outside. And let's delete everything for now. Okay. Now let's start with the first one. So, collision polygon, we need to clear this collision polygon. Lander broken is the name of the sprite, and we need to change the sprite. Moonlander broken. Okay, and this is the bottom part, so I will only focus on these regions over here. And maybe we can start with the main one. Where is this? Where is the center of this? Well, I will deal with that later. So let's start to... Well, I will do it differently. I want to go from top to left, top left to top right, and then down. So the parts are in order, just because it's easy to find them when I'm trying to look at the tree. So the top one will be the top left. I will do something here. I will put here the entire ship lander. Where is the ship lander? Let's reset the position. Reset the position, transform 0, 0. Okay. Let's send this to the infinite in the background, ordering minus whatever. And let's reduce the visibility so it's just a reference. Now let's lock this thing. How do I lock this? I guess it's here. Yes. And I cannot select. I can select only if I click there. Okay. Nice. So this will allow me to build this broken part in the same place, so when I instantiate I don't need to worry about offset the position. It's just there. I just need to copy the same position, same rotation, and technically it appears in the same place. So this rigid body over here so this rigid body, which is this top part, this will be there. Okay. Maybe this goes even more transparent. Okay. Nice. So now the collision shape of this thing will be something very simple. We don't need to be worried about many details. This will be enough. Okay. And here we have the first part. It has the trail, it has a body, it weighs just a tiny bit, so it doesn't have the polar gravity, nothing like that. It just exists with the rigid body. And this broken part script, oh, it actually has the polar gravity, or else it will not be, but it's very light, so it doesn't affect anything. And that's it. Yeah, very simple. So now let's do other one. Duplicate. And this one, let's reset the collision. Let's get another region. So the second region. Second region should be the middle one. Okay. And this, oh, did I change the body or did I change the sprite? Okay, sprite 0, 0, the body moved. Okay, so this body, oh, I don't like this mouse. Okay, this body needs to go over here. Before I'm doing that, I will draw the collision shape. Buck, 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 buck. third part will be, so this is done. Duplicate, collision shape reset, region, this region, let's move away so we can draw the collision shape. Yeah, maybe I will not ignore that part. Maybe I will not ignore that part because technically this will appear on top, so whatever. Duplicate, clear the polygon, region, close, move, let's draw the collision shape. Maybe I do this because this interaction could be interesting. And this one goes over there. Duplicate. Let's move the thing there. Change another region for this one. Region. Oh, we are missing this part over here. Whoop. Copy. Copy not. Come on. Close. Undo. Move. Polygon. Reset. Duplicate. Region, select region. This is the entire leg. Close. Now collision shape, clear, redraw it. And I believe it's done. So this is called Lender Bottom Broken. Now I will delete this background reference. Lender Bottom Broken. Let's go on the ship lender, and here let's change this to lender bottom broken. Okay, save, test scene, let's play, and let's crash that bottom part. We have a bug, and the bug is unable to cast object of type audio stream player. I don't know why this only works if it's inside a rigid body. It's very weird. Because I'm not doing anything with it. It's just there. It plays in auto, autoplay. So why it cannot be there? It's very strange. Anyway. F6. Let's repeat the test. Stop. Separate. Okay, and the thing is, actually, let's go closer. Where's the camera? A little bit closer. Yeah, it breaks. It breaks beautifully. If I crash the entire spaceship, it will instantiate that part only. So if I just go against the moon, the top part is not yet there. So now let's do the top part. So this will be let's duplicate this one. Whole broken ship, let's call it lender bottom broken. Save. Let's change here. Oh, it's already there. Okay. Now let's go to save as. This will be the lender top broken. Lender top broken. Save. Lender top broken. Let's change this to top. And let's do everything again. Yeah, I should have. Oh no, yeah, ignore what I was going to say. So where is the top part? Lender top, moon lender. These names are not very consistent, and no. Ship, lander, top. I need to change these names to have the same name everywhere. So let's add the top here, as we did before. 0, 0, 0. Go to the back and let's make it transparent, and let's lock the thing. Okay. So now all these rigid bodies let's go one by one changing them. So first one, the sprite as this, the top one would be what, this one or this one? Oh, it's actually this one. This is the top. Close. So top one goes over there. More or less in the same place. Doesn't need to be extremely accurate. Let's clear this polygon and let's draw it again. This should be enough. Done. Next one. So sprite region. The next one should be this one over here. Close. Rigid body. Reset the polygon. Redraw the polygon. And that's it. Next one. Next region would be this left part over here. Close. Let's move the thing over there. Let's clear the polygon and redraw it more or less like this. Okay, next one. Body 5. Region is the door. Polygon, clear. Redraw this way. I need to click there. Okay, and we are missing how much? 2 maybe. So next one, collision polygon, reset, blender sprite is this one. Close. Let's move the thing there. Polygon. Okay, this should be enough. Let's reposition it in the correct place. Body 7. Reset the polygon. Region is the bottom top part. Let's go here. Close. Collision polygon. Okay. Oh, really? If you by accident click on the right mouse button, you delete everything. Good to know. Now let's move it there. And finally, we need another one. Duplicate. close. Let's reset the polygon. This is so annoying. And let's move it into the place. And that's it. This lender can disappear. Save, and we have a lender broken, lender top broken. So now we go on the ship lender top, and we change oh, it's here on the broken body. We need to have this one. Lender top broken. I need to change these names because they don't make sense. Okay. Very nice. Save. What I need to do is to simulate a separation when I broke the bottom part. So ship lender, what happens? I need to run this. I will need to change this a little bit. If action is just pressed and it's not separated, it will do the thing. So let's go here and see void operation first step, and this is the separation first step is everything. Okay, now we just need to do this, and we actually have the same behavior. Okay, so now when we break, we call this, and everything should happen as if I press the button. And I also need to test this. Okay, so let's go. So basically, copy. Where is the broken impact? Check impact. It's here. So I will just do paste. If everything separation first step does not exist, why? This was declared inside another. It was declared inside. This needs to exist outside of a function cut. This is inside physics. Okay, so let's go up after physics. Paste. Oh, it needs the delta. So let's put the delta inside the thing. Delta also does not exist here. Oh, it's a double. Okay, float delta. And we need to pass the delta on check impact. Okay. Let's play and see both spaceships broken apart on impact. What? Oh, come on, I was stupid. I cannot do that here. This cannot happen here. This needs to happen if the velocity is above. Needs to happen here. Actually, if we destroy the thing, not every frame. That's why it happened immediately in the beginning. Nice. No errors. So the problem was it didn't instantiate this one. Why not? Oh, it didn't instantiate this one because it doesn't need to instantiate this one. It needs to instantiate this one. But this one was not instantiated because the thing should happen one frame with one frame delay. And that will never happen because I removed this script immediately. So I call this new function, this separation first step, but this is expecting to have at least one more frame because it doesn't instantiate anything here. This is actually preparing everything to instantiate, and it only instantiates in the next frame. So if it's already started separating but is not yet separated, it will instantiate the thing. So we need to delay one frame this part over here. Or maybe I just also do, oh no, it needs to be the next frame. I cannot do both in the same frame. Can I call deferred for 2 frames? Maybe not. Instantiate. Oh. Okay, this wants to set the broken bottom part, not the top part. So the instantiation is here. I will do this very roughly. The instantiation is here. So it instantiates first everything. It's not separated, and then eventually add the thing there, and then we can remove the thing. But this only happens if this is true. Let's see what happens. Maybe it will not happen. Lol. I will do this differently. Instead of, I need to check if it's separated or not. If it's separated, it instantiates only the bottom part. If it's not separated, it will instantiate the bottom and the top part. Because now we are still here. Anyway, let's see if this is broken properly. Yes, it is. Nice. Oh, it instantiated another one. Yeah, I actually need to do it differently. Yeah, I like the shapes. It works fine. Let's try to do a mid-hair collision and see what happens. Stop. Where am I? Okay, I'm here. I want to be in orbit. Okay, nice orbit. Let's separate. Okay, this is not working. want to crash in mid-flight, so need to go slower. No, too much. Let's try again. Okay. Almost. Let's do it again. Let's try again. Almost again. Oh, come on. Anyway, I need to change everything, so let's stop playing and let's fix the problems. So let's remove everything we did and undo. This is wrong. This is wrong. Everything is wrong. Okay. We are again where we were before trying to implement this wrong way of instantiating the broken ship to make sure. Okay. Everything works and we are instantiating only the base. So now what we need is actually to have more than one part. Here on the lander, ship lander, we have the bottom, we need another one for the top part. Lander, top, lander. Lander bottom broken. It's nice. Now we need to add the other one. So where's the broken body? And broken bottom and top. Okay. Top. So now here we should have two variables, one for the top broken part and another for the bottom broken part. Okay. So if we are not separated, we instantiate both of them. If we are separated, we only instantiate the bottom part. And the other one is already done because the top part only instantiates the top part, but that only happens if it's already instantiated the separation, so it will not have two top parts. Okay, so now let's go to the script and actually duplicate broken top ship, instantiate broken ship, and here we will check if we are separated or not. If separated, we do whatever we are already doing it. Else so if we are not separated, we do this one and the other one. Let's just duplicate everything. We want to add the broken ship instance. Let's change this to base. Broken base instance. Broken ship. Okay. And this will be bottom. Global position stays the same, base, linear velocity, we get the linear velocity, and eventually we add the child is this, okay. And this one is the broken ship, it will be the top. I guess it's done. Wrong plate. Let's go to the test scene, play. Very nice. Let's repeat and separate them before crashing. No, I should have stopped more. This is a problem. If it's not separated, broken base instance is the bottom ship. Maybe I put them in the wrong place. Ship lander, top, bottom, ship. Tá certo. It's correct. Broken base, add child, broken base, and here is the broken ship, top ship, bottom, top, yeah. If I'm separated, I'm doing the wrong one. Come on. Base. Copy. paste. Yeah, the problem was not there. Okay. Now it's working properly. Okay, the base is broken. And the top part is broken. This is so funny. Let's try to do a mid-flight impact. Okay. Oh, it falls. Come on. Oh, don't fall. I'm too close. I need to start slower. And the camera needs to give me a little bit of more view. Let's see what happens. I almost. Almost again. I will not fall so soon. And maybe I want to do another test. What happens if I go against the debris? Because that would be very interesting. So let's try to get the debris flying. They are not flying. It's very difficult to do that. But probably it will detect the impact anyway, and if it's strong enough, it will break the spaceship. Because a rigid body is a rigid body, so it will happen as if it was this impact that I'm trying to do now. Yep. Of course, this will not happen during the game unless the player is doing what I'm doing, which is just having fun. Because technically, you should land on the moon. That's the purpose of the level. I will not be able to do it because the strength of the spaceship is too weak. I need to land super softly. Like extremely softly. Oh, nice. Separation. I'll try to collide with the base. So I need to go a little bit faster here. Okay. And I need to get a little bit faster here. And I need to get a little bit slower here. Almost. So let's go slower. Here, not too much. Or maybe not. The base didn't broke because it's no longer a rigid body. Or maybe it's too strong, I don't know. Anyway, it's funny. It's funny. Let's add this level to the list of levels. So let's save this scene as a moon landing. Moon landing. And let's go on the data whatever. Data manager. Let's have here the moon landing. New level. This will be called moon landing. Land on the moon. Do the thing. I will think about this later. And this will be called moon landing. Moon landing. Save. Return to Godot. And if we play the main game, and we reset one of the slots because it's not here yet. Play, delete scene. Okay. Moon landing. Land on the moon. Instructions. Do the thing. And yes, it works. I don't have interface. Because I need to copy paste the interface from the other. Okay, this is not the best. So let's do this the opposite way. This was called what? Test scene. Okay, this is the test scene. So Let's keep the test scene here. Oh, come on. Let's open any other one. For example, whatever, ship expansion. Let's change the name to moon landing. And let's save us as moon landing. Moon landing is still open. Where? It's here. Close. Moon landing. Okay. So now let's delete everything we don't need. And area, station block, space station, ship, target fixed, light can be here. Background stars, they can be here. Maybe I just need one. Color rectangle, I don't remember what is this for. Space background stays here, so delete. The UI stays here because we need the UI. What the hell is this color rectangle for? I don't remember. Camera will be deleted. And this is another target. Delete. Okay. Now we go here on the test scene. We will copy the moon, the camera, and the lander. Copy. And we will paste them here. Paste. Now the moon is very bright and the interface is not finding the camera. So UI, where is that thing over there? Is that thing? Yes. Oh no, the camera cannot be inside here, that's why. It needs to be or above or below everything. I have here many errors. Okay, the camera is following, but the interface does not go there. Level progression, okay. Background stars, okay. Left panel. I don't know why. This UI does not follow the camera, it should do it automatically. Camera. Okay. I guess the camera transmits something. Let's go on the rogue planet. Where's the camera? It's here. The camera has a script called main camera. And this main camera, okay, does a lot of stuff. This will calculate everything. So our new camera, the cameraman, also needs to do this. Oh, I didn't remember I had this. It's not doing anything. Anyway. So the thing is, I'm transmitting the camera size somewhere else, and that somewhere else, which is in this case the UI, will pick up this information. Will receive this camera size, min max, camera size and position. UI scaler, update camera settings. It will receive these values here. So we need to transmit them. And if the window size is different from all sides, so this updates if the camera changes position or shape, it will update the thing. Process camera info is inside the process. So let's start by adding this to our new camera. Ship Blender go out, data manager go out, UI scaler keeps here, broken part it's done, this is done, level progression, check orbit is done, planet is done, cameraman target fix is done, chip 1 is done. So we need to implement these things into this new camera. Or eventually we can do this differently, but anyway. We can have a camera that does everything, and we can select on or off in the inspector or something like that. We need all these variables. No more errors, but we are still missing something. On the enter tree, we need to set up the game session camera as this camera. We don't have enter tree on the other one, so let's copy the entire thing. Ready. We need to add this to ready, copy paste. Process. We ask to process the camera info. We don't have process on this one. We have physics process. Let's try do it here. Why do I have a physics process? Doesn't need to be a process, a physics process. I guess. I don't have physics on the camera. But because technically this is actually calculating the targets, which are rigid bodies, maybe we can do it on the physics process, so we don't have to process the same position many times. Let's imagine the physics process happens in this frame, in this frame, and the process happens all of these frames. So what happens is I calculate the thing and then process again, process again, process again, this same information, and then I update the physics. So if I don't do this, I'm actually gaining a little bit of performance. So even processing the movement into and applying it to a node 2D that is not a physics engine, because I'm calculating the position from, well, maybe not global position, it comes from the node, but the node is updated through the rigid body. So yeah, I will process the same number. Let's keep it there. If it doesn't work, we change it, but I guess it will work. Returning to the camera, main camera, process info, okay, and that's it. This main camera only does that, updates the camera position in case it changes. Move camera with whatever, I don't need this. This is not doing anything. It's not doing anything because I don't have these actions, I guess. Or maybe I have. O is capital, no. Yeah, it's capital letters. Strange. I didn't remember this. I don't remember doing this. Parameter is null. I have some problem there still. No, it's not working. I will remove that. I don't need that probably. Camera move. I'm a little bit afraid of changing this, so I will not yet. Let's try to solve these bugs over here. Level that. Okay, this is nice. This is because I'm not running the scene in the main game. Moon landing. Let's see if the camera has UI now. Yes, it has. The camera is moving. The UI is fixed. And this level has too much brightness, too much glow. And the stars need to be fixed, not moving. So background stars 0 or 0 and undo 18,000, 1800, and this is, so these are the small ones, the slower ones, and this is the fast one. So this is the closer ones. And scale multiplier 0.8, 0.4. Let's go 1.2, 0.8, because this camera is bigger. These background stars will not work when I zoom out the camera, probably. And let's give it stopped motion, 0 speed. This one 0 speed. I don't like this. World environment. Let's go a little bit less intensity on the glow. And why is kind of blue? I don't know why it's blue. Where this blue comes from? Do I have a color correction here? Why do I have this blue tint on everything? It's a little bit strange. But it's only on the editor because here it's not blue. I don't know why. Even like this is too bright. I need to go a little bit less. Let's go. Yeah, let's slide on the moon. I don't know why this is blue here. 1.2 intensity. Yeah, yes, this is okay. And this happens. I don't like this. The stars start in a line. And eventually they change when the camera passes through that, because every time a star goes out of the camera, it's instantiated on the other side of the screen in a random position. So if they are moving, you don't see patterns moving down. The stars from the bottom goes to the top. But I believe these are not working properly. I need to do a different kind of star field for this kind of levels where the camera moves a lot. Okay, let's land on the moon. And we have the interface as the numbers, okay. It has the numbers of the entire ship, which is okay. The spin rate is not very confident if it's on 0 or -0. Well, let's separate. and the thing exploded. Why? What happened? Remove rigid body. Ship landed 182. A child. Ship lander. I changed this. Instantiate the ship here. Yes. Let me go here again on the test scene and see what happens here. Separate. Okay, the thing separates correctly here. Why not here? Something is wrong on this one. Ship lander, broken ship, and physical body. Where is the other one? Lander top. It's there. Oh, moon landing does not have the main node. Okay, so it's not instantiating in the correct place. Where is the main node? Why is not there? I copy this from the others. So the rogue planet also does not have the main node. Well, it should have, because if I break the ship, all the parts will be instantiated on the main node, and the main node is the object with the script. Moon landing, the same. But strangely enough, I was breaking the spaceship. No, here, I didn't try it yet. I don't like the stars. This is too strong. Come on, go down. Separate. What? I have here something strange. Space background, maybe? Oh, the space background is not in the background, probably. Where is the... Well, actually it is. Okay, here. This will be a very interesting thing to... No. Because if I have, I'm thinking now in another problem. If I'm instantiating the things on the main node, this means that the world environment is only affecting this canvas, if I'm not mistaken. That's why I have the canvas. So the world environment does not affect the canvas too. World environment, canvas max layers 1. Mode canvas. Or maybe this is just a background and glow. No, but the glow is not affecting the UI. I don't remember where I set up that. I did this 1 year ago. 1 year ago, no, but 6 months ago, something like that. So I need to read again about these layer things. Because process inherit. Layer 1, this is on layer 1 also. Moon landing is the main node. Lander top broken is here. So this was instantiated on the moon landing layer. And the lander bottom broken was instantiated on the canvas. This is very strange. Why? Why does this happen this way? They should be placed in the same place because the script had child to the main node. And when the ship brokens, oh wait, this is the ship lander. What's happening here? I changed the thing. Where is the other two? When the ship brokens. Oh, get parent add child. Get parent add child. So this is the broken base. When the ship brokens, the thing goes to the parent. When I separate, the thing goes to the main node. So maybe I go to the parent. Maybe I go to the parent instead of the, so get parent dot add child, so it stays inside the same layer, and I actually don't need this main node thing. Okay, they are no longer behind the background. The background is extremely small, because until here the camera didn't move. So maybe I have a script. I need to have a script to make the background follow the camera. Where's the background? Is here. This needs to be this needs to be, I don't have a shortcut to the scale button. Yes, it needs to be bigger. Maybe the order is here, or maybe not. It doesn't have order, this one. Canvas layer does not have order. Let's reset this again here. And I would like to have the background attached to the camera. So it's fixed. Yeah, but the stars also need to be fixed. No, sorry. The background should be fixed. Yeah, the stars needs to be fixed. Now we have the parallax effect. Okay, let's deal with the extreme bright of the moon. The moon is extremely bright in real life when it has the sunlight on top of it. Did you already saw the moon in a telescope? It's kind of, it hurts the eye a little bit if it's the full moon. It's super strong. Well, I don't know why Neil Armstrong did this. It was much easier, just slide down on the moon. Maybe I need to have a special collider here. If it touches the moon and it's not the fit. We will break the ship. Separate and let's go home. It's still too bright. 0.1. Okay, I would like to have a little bit of glow as in the other levels, but I don't want to destroy the textures. So I'm not sure how. Maybe the color space is not the right one. I don't know. I need to read about this glow thing. Yeah, I believe this is working. I should have some kind of altitude meter or something like that. So I can see the number here in the interface. Of course, this is not very realistic. If the moon was actually... If we could stop above the moon, it would be much easier to land. But also, this is not a simulator, so I really don't care. I can have a much bigger moon, and the camera follows the ship and the surface of the moon. Maybe in that situation I can have a much heavier moon. And maybe we cannot just stop above it. Because what's happening here is that the distance to the moon makes the gravity work very differently. If you are next to the surface, it's hard to lift, but as soon as you are like 2 times the size of the ship away from the moon, it's actually very easy. So maybe I can simulate, or maybe I can change a little bit the polar gravity a distance calculation, so it's not so abrupt. Can I land again on the base? It's possible, but not easy. Okay, so let's turn on the music. Let's play a little bit this inside the main game. And if everything is okay, we end this stream. How much time? 4 hours, okay. Four hours. So higher orbit. He's so fast now. Feels so fast. I need to go a little bit higher. Okay, I should be counting right now. 3 stable orbits. Planet, rogue planet orbit insertion. Enter the planet's orbit. At least 10 orbits around the planet. Maybe in the next stream I will try to do a free return trajectory mission. I need to fix this. So I'm not resetting something. I'm not resetting something. Cannot access something. Cannot access polar gravity manager 31. Broken part 20. Maybe it's the broken part that is not being removed from the physics engine. Yep, probably. Broken part. Where is the broken part? Broken part. Yep, it's not being removed from the polar gravity manager. So when I restart the level is removed and put it again, but the manager stays there. The manager is above everything. So every past broken part is still there in the list to be processed. Let's add here and exit. And this has polar gravity. It's not a question. It always has polar gravity. Well, technically, what happens if I crash? And because all of these have polar gravity, what happens when I crash in a level where there is no other thing with polar gravity? Maybe the broken parts will get together because they will attract each other. Let's test that. Wrong play. So now if I restart the level after crashing, okay, everything is okay now. That was the problem. But what happens? Restart. Everything okay. What happens if I crash here?
Prepare for main engine burn to decelerate as you approach the station. Use thrusters to align with Dock 2.
I lost myself in the void.
Prepare for main engine burn to decelerate as you approach the station.
Oh yeah, the level ends too fast for us to appreciate. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh, no, wrong place. Forward here. Even a little bit more forward. Okay, I'm more stable, but I don't like the orbit. So I need to go forward on this side. Like now, just a tiny bit. And slow down here. Slow down here. Slow down. Okay, I'm in orbit. It's counting. 10 laps around the planet. This music needs more variation. It varies a little bit, but it's not enough. I like this changing. But then it returns again where it was. It actually stays there for a long time. If I go outside of the screen, I will lose. So 10. I don't have targets. Yes, I have targets. So the level ended. Moon landing. Maybe the music needs to have I don't remember. The music has a double bass, I guess. A piano. Or this is a piano. It has the drums in the beginning. And it has something else. I don't remember how many tracks I put in the music. Or maybe yeah, we have something there in the background. I don't know if it's a synthesizer or something like that. But maybe I will have some. Maybe I will separate the tracks of the music, and I will mix them here, so I can enable or disable some tracks specifically on. Depending on the situation or something like that. So when I land, for example, the music can have another track more happy, more enthusiastic or whatever, something like that. And when I'm struggling, the music can be more dense, can be more stressing, just by adding another track, something like dun 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 on top of it. It's working. Well, I will deal with that. I forgot what I told before about doing next. I will rewind the stream to listen. I need to be able to land on the same base again. Of course, this will not be possible. This will not be possible. This is very difficult because the ship is driving backwards. Oh, come on. I don't remember what I said. Well, whatever. I guess it's done for today. I'm tired. You should also be tired. It's 4 hours. I know you're not here. You are not here from the beginning, but thank you for watching. I hope you like these sessions, long sessions of finding my own bugs. Sometimes they are right in front of me, and I take 1 hour to solve them. Anyway, oh, let me just, before I end, let me just listen to the other musics, because I want something more. I want this kind of mood where it's very soft, very ambient, very calm, but at the same time, and because I'm from the 19s and the 80s and the 90s, I want something more nostalgic, more space exploration. Back then it was much interesting than it's now. So I have other things that sounds a little bit different. I don't know if they will be loud. a little bit. Yeah, this is more or less the same thing, but oh, this is different. If I can set up this. This is very interesting. See? I don't like the flute. Oh, it's not a flute, it's like a synthesized voice. Blech. No. Need to remove it. But what's behind is kind of nice. Very 80s. Base 3. This is also this was also very common on space stuff. When we see space stuff on TV, this kind of rhythms and sounds. Yeah, something very, it's more, the tension is higher here. Yeah, this reminds me of a documentary I saw when I was a kid. My father recorded that documentary on VHS, and I watched that 100 times. I don't know, probably. And it was kind of this. Very interesting. I'm not sure yet. Let's see the other one. Oh. Yeah, this is the one I have. M1 close. Oh, weird. The MP3 files open in a different window. I hear this music somewhere, but this is not what I want for this game. No, too much drums. This is more interesting, but this is a very chill game, and I guess this music is too much for this kind of mood I want. Maybe if the drums are not here, it would work. This sounds more like a space shooter game, you know? Yeah, it's the same transitions, the drum doesn't work here. And it should be another variation of that. Okay, music base. This is what I have in the menu. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. It's not this exactly. I want something like this. It could work, but with this synthesizer on top. Yeah, but this section is like the tension part of the music. So this track is only playing. It's if the player has low fuel or something like that, you know, like creating tension. Or if it's too close to the planet, or if the speed is too high or something like that. Yep. It's difficult to make music. No, that voice, it's to be removed completely. It's ugly. M3, M3B. Maybe this without the drums. Maybe it's not this one. I need to find these files. Maybe this is not in the wrong. Maybe this is in the wrong folder. About making music, I have like 10 folders. Not very organized there. Maybe I will lower the volume on the OBS. Oh, I cannot see how loud it is. Maybe I go down here. It's not this one. It's not this one. Yeah, I don't know where the thing is. I have here another one, main theme project. Well, let's see. While that opens. It's also not this one. Or maybe it comes from here. I don't know. Let's see if I find here. I really don't know where I have those musics. So many. Oh, maybe it's in the Unity project folder. Let me go see there. Yeah, this was just some tests. Doesn't sound very complete. Where are my Unity games? Unity games. Free return trajectory. Musics. Oh, I have them here. So base 3. Let's see. The beginning sounds structured, or looks at least. Yeah, something is. I have something here. This one is not playing. Maybe the instrument is no longer here. So let's look at other. This broken piano is not playing. Yep, I have here something. I need to change these musics. Let me listen to number 4. I want to find that one with the synthesizer. Back in the 80s. Okay, all of these instruments are gone. So I don't even understand what I have here. Maybe this was nothing, it was just a test. Number 5. Let's listen to number 5. Come on, come on. No. No, nothing here. I don't know where I have the musics. Let's try another one. No. These were the first tests. I don't like any of it. Oh, last one. Or maybe I can even have these musics on another game. Because maybe I was doing music for another thing before I start this one. It's always the last one. If you need to find something, it will always be in the last one. So this is the one. Do I have solo tracks here? Why is not playing everything? Yeah, this is a voice. Let's remove this voice. Not this track. Where is the voice? Let me see what I have here. I believe I can show you what's happening here because I have another camera up there. I just don't know if I have sound on that scene, which is this one. Wrong software. Oh, the background is off. Okay. I would like to have here MIDI effects, maybe. No, not true. Thank you for watching. I hope you like it. Like and subscribe. See you in the future.